Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another wonderful and exciting episode of Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. Welcome, Fonz. Happy Tuesday. Just got a newer, bigger TV, and I'm the first stream on it. Whoa. Look how big I am. I'm enormous. You can see that I didn't shave. Oh, God. Let's get that off. That's an instant reminder of, I forgot to shave today. I was going to do that. Oh, well, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just streaming to you guys. So what does it matter? Y'all don't mind.
Y'all don't mind a little stubble, I can tell. Yeah.
Anyways, welcome to Tunesday, the last Tunesday ever of 2022. The last Tuesday ever of 2022. Just to shoot that down right away. I should have turned up the reverb earlier when I said last Tuesday. That would have been more dramatic than ever, but I forgot. Anyways, we're going to do one more one. This is, I guess, more exciting than the last Tuesday of 2022 is this is the last one of a Tuesday album because they come out in 3-month album chunks. So October, November, December is now going to be done after today, which means another Tuesday album will be up on Spotify and iTunes and all them in a month. It still takes about a month to process it all through the distributor and yada yada blah blah blah. But anyways, that means it's coming soon. But then that means that next week we start Tuesday volume 28, I believe we're on. I think. I don't know. I'm losing track. I think it's volume 28. So wow. Cranking right along. Today, I don't have a guitar on my lap, but I really should. I want to start with my bass actually, that I've been doing a bunch. Here's something really simple I want to do before I grab a bass. I want to bring on... So I guess what I want to do today, I'm thinking, is something like alt rock, but not with me singing on it. I know I sing on a lot of those, but I feel like I haven't done a lot of the ones that are just sort of the jam ones. And that's not to say that I'm going to try to limit it to only... Like when I do jam rock instrumental things, I sometimes do it where it's like one bass, one guitar, and then drums, and that's it. I'm not going to try to be like super limited in that, but I am going to go more like melodic instrumental than try to write any words or even find any like splice vocals or anything like that. We're gonna do it on our own. And with that, the first thing I want to do is this it's called Good Drum Rack. I just want to find like real drums. Or I thought I had one called Rock Drums. Here we go. I have Rock Drums. Is this better? It's better. It's bigger. It's probably newer. I became better at naming things than calling it, what was this? Good Drum Rack and then a winky face. I mean, it does got a wink. Hang on. Let's separate this right away. Let's, hang on. I'll just duplicate these right away. Just get this monotonous work out of the way. I could still like save a preset, like an Ableton preset with all this stuff. But I feel like if I do, that does still eliminate part of my whole like, I don't know. My whole like, I make it from scratch. Let me go back to this smaller camera so you can see some of the things I'm adding. Because I'll use presets for synths and stuff, so where do the presets end? But I feel like if I use a preset for like a whole project start, that might be a little much. You know. Preset on a synth, fine. Preset on an entire project, no. I like starting with like a totally nothing slate. Feels more satisfactory when you whatever. You feel more satisfaction when you have a finished song. Hang on. Let me turn these all down. But most of all, probably the hat. Okay, so here's what I want to do. Go slower-ish. Let's try like 100. And I want to do a really simple beat. Where's the snare? Kick. These are some good rock kicks. Okay. Start with this. I'm going to add an audio track. I'm going to actually get rid of this EQ and just drag on a totally blank one. Even the presets I have, I change. Are you by chance from Wisconsin? I am. I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. All right. Hang on. I'm going to mute this before I put it on, because otherwise you're going to hear a lot of crackle. Oh, dear. Oh, bye. Is there a particular reason you ask that, Fonz? Okay. Let's hope this doesn't buzz a lot. No, we're good. Let's go to Big Cam. Now, hang on. Sorry if it does buzz a little bit. I need to get this bass in. I need to get this bass in to get service and all that. I just voted for Dunkey for a Wisconsin-born celebrity thing, and I remember hearing you were from there. If I get another vote, I'll put you... Thanks, I appreciate that. But are you talking about the one that... Isn't that the one that the Milwaukee Record is doing? It's okay. I'm not nearly famous enough to be on that board. Or in the category of the people that were mentioned on that. But hey, like, it's cool that you say that, because, like, Milwaukee Record still shows a lot of music I share a lot of love. I'm pretty sure if you go into their article search and you just type Slamhaus, you'll be able to find stuff they've written. They've written about releases that I've had. They wrote something like just a week ago about the single that I released, Out Now, Acid Rain. Check it out on all streaming services and all that. If you guys haven't checked it out, I recommend it. I realized too I haven't tuned this bass yet. And no, I'm gonna mute it. I was gonna say I have to reach really far. I was gonna say at first I wasn't gonna mute it because I was too lazy to do it, but then you know what? What kind of a creator am I to give you guys a worse experience just because I'm too lazy to do something? Not like I've ever done that before. But if it's a little thing like just muting my bass while I tune it, I mean, hell, I should have tuned this before I even clicked the go live button, but, sometimes you don't plan things very well. Like me? Come on. The thing is, too, is like I'm tuning this bass, and I'm trying to work with it and record with it, and it's in such bad shape. The strings are so bad. I really need to stop, because I've actually been working on other music outside of Tunesdays and laying down bass tracks with this, and it's like I need to stop and get this thing serviced, because it's in no condition to be on records right now. But yet, here I go. It's too fun, and it sounds too good still. Anyways, I don't know. It's been locked in a closet too long, and it just wants to be heard. Okay. Hang on, I do want to do one thing real quick. This could make a easy determination, because like as I'm starting out, I have nothing, right? what am I going to play? This is just a fancy metronome that I'm sort of making. But I kind of don't mind the drums being really simple. I think I want to do MIDI drums, so we'll go with that. But I have an electric guitar which has horrendous tuning, but I don't know if it's fixable. You should, I guess, if you're ever curious, you should take it into a shop or something, because that's what I'm going to do with this. Is because it needs new strings, which I could do. It has. I also was examining it closer. It has what I believe is a floating bridge, right here. And what that means is that it's not actually attached to the body of the guitar, and it's only being held in place by the pressure of the strings. And the reason I believe it's a floating bridge is because, first off, it looks like one, but also I feel like the higher up I play on the bass, it slowly gets out of tune, which is a problem if your floating bridge is not set correctly. Which it'll be reset once it gets restrung anyways. That's why it's like another thing that I don't bother doing. And I can't really move it because bass strings are so thick and so tight that like on my Gretsch, it has one of my other guitars that has a floating bridge, and I can move it a little bit, but I feel like I can't on this one. And I think it might just because bass strings are so beefy and beastly. But what else was I going to say about this? Anyways, all the things that sort of need to be done about this, I think, are a little bit out of my realm. So I'm going to, really should have. I had it for like 16 years. Because, yeah, I guess I recommend taking it to a shop or something. 'Cause that's what I think I'm going to do to this. As soon as, that's the tough thing. Like, everything's, like, closed or, like, the hours are funny. So I guess once the world goes back to normal time and the holidays are over, that's when I'm going to take this thing in. But then I'm at another conundrum where, like I said, I started recording some songs. So I'm like, if I take it in and then it sounds different when it comes back, not bad different, but just different, will I have to re-record all my parts if I need to add any other parts for the other stuff, you know? I don't know. I feel like I should just take it in already and get it over with. So what I was going to do here is look at the kick. And we can see a good peak right here. Or is it here-ish? Hang on, it's jumping all over the place. Though, do I even... Hang on. It's so crazy how some of these are so weak by comparison. This is just the best one so far. Okay, so it seems to be mainly like, it looks like it's tuned around D, which is fine. We're going to, I don't want to write something in D on the bass because that would mean, the lowest note is an E, right? So that means I'd either need to tune down to drop D to get that really, really, really low D, and then we might as well do some metal at that point. But I don't really want to do that. So rather than do that or play a really high D, we're going to cut in the middle, and I'm going to try to write something in G, because then in that instance, D is like the fifth. And if you can ever get your bass tuned to either the tonic or the fifth, you're going to be pretty good. That's a general rule of thumb. And that's also not a hard rule, but just a good idea. So like if I sit on G, should vibe well with everything. trying to learn the song. I wrote it. I can't learn it. Thank you, Hefner. Gifting a sub to Pun, exposing Pun for lurking. And yourself, I suppose. Welcome. Welcome. I really appreciate it. Welcome back to the last Tuesday of 2022. Tuesday. And it yes, it is, governor. What I want to do, I think, maybe this might be a fun idea, is like, I try to do something just simple like that, where I just hang on one note, right? It's like a one note song, a G. And I can jam like that too. Like, if the bass is doing this, the guitar could be soloing. But I'd like something more than just one note. I'd maybe like a riff that can be centered around one note still. So if it was like... I'm not sure what mode this is, but technically if I went, I'd be playing in that mode. I should know better. I went to music school. But, you know, I'm living proof. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I was going to say I'm living proof you don't need music school, but I did go to music school, so it doesn't matter. I just forgot it all. No, that's different. That's the difference. It only matters that you go there, I guess. I don't know. Is that my motto? I don't know if that's too repetitive, like blasting that octave. Try it for a little bit. need to come up with more than that, though. Hang on a minute. I want to hear it back. Of course, the timing's off. Mominka, what's up? Welcome. Bump, bump, bump. Yeah, right. I think I wrote a song like that once before. That sounded just like that. It's just those 3 notes. That's nothing like this. But I don't know that I like it that much. It might also be too busy. I sometimes overcomplicate things. Let me, hang on. This was just a test. I wanted to hear how it sounded. Plus, it helped me apply a compressor. Let's record just in case I get something. Hang on, let's do this. Grab it all. Go for days. Should also close this. Don't need that open so big. All right. This will be a good sync test too. Either of those good? I was just making it up. I kind of like that flow, that bum. See, there's the sync test. You can see how Ableton's screwing it up. And I could fix it all with that driver error compensation, but the second I do, it's just going to be out of sync again. So we just fix it like that, and then we're all good. I did two versions of it, but I think this one is better. But it's very simple. I can make it better. Hang on. I almost want to make it. I don't know. Sometimes I should keep it simpler, but hang on. Mute that for a second. that. Hang on, let me change up the drums a little bit. Consolidate it at this length. Maybe, okay, let's try this. Again, bum, bum, bum. That's what I need. Because then the rhythm goes. Okay, let's record. Fuck, hang on. Did I get any of these? Ugh. Annoying. I gotta resync it all. I need to put sidechain compression on this thing. Because I'm having problems here in the kick. Okay, I'm not going to keep any of this first part except for maybe... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this. I'm going to consolidate it. And I'm going to pop it open here. And we're just going to make sure everybody's perfect. Wait, what the shit? Why are some of these way off? Some of these are way off. What's happening? These don't look right. I don't know. I feel like I made it worse, actually. Hang on a minute. Here's what we do when it's like this. We're just going to fix them manually. We're just going to listen. We're going to go. Hang on a minute. Paste. I just want to fill these silences with, like, because there's theoretically hiss going on. Or not theoretically, there is literally hiss in the background there. So if there is dead silence in the middle of a tiny bit of hiss, it'll be very noticeable. But it won't be noticeable if there's just hiss throughout it. You know what I mean? No one's going to notice that. So if I replace the hiss with other hiss, it goes all completely unnoticed by the ear. But you would notice it as soon as there is no hiss, because as soon as it cuts out and it's back in, you'd be like, oh, wait, now all I hear is the hiss. It's kind of weird how it is, where, like, if you're listening to a song, there could be shitloads of extra air noise in it, and you don't even really notice it until it's gone. And as soon as it's out, then you're like, oh, my God. And so, yeah. There. So now we get a simple looping intro thing. That's every 4 beats of energy, you know. Nothing that special, but... Hang on, that one sounded pretty good, though. Hang on. Right here, if I delete this and I were to take this and consolidate it and loop. Okay. Now, I like this, right? But before we jump on and I start recording other stuff for it, I want to come up with some variations, or at least I think I want to come up with the B part right away while I still have the bass here. And we'll go from there. This has suddenly become the record track. So, okay, let's say... I feel like I'm heating a chameleon. I had a feeling you weren't hearing. Chameleon-style guitar part that fills in between the spaces in the bass part. That's what I was thinking at first about doing, and leaving more spaces, because there aren't as many spaces in this. There's a few, but I was thinking about keeping it really simple. Maybe I could do that for the chorus. We'll see, but I'm not sure what to do for the guitar for this yet. I don't even know who Gamelin style. I'm not even sure who that is. Let me do this actually. I'm gonna loop this, and here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna play along, and this might be a little disorienting. Actually, no, I really should play along with it. What I was gonna do is I'm gonna play along with it, right? I'm gonna go, but instead of going Gamelin style, wop 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 wop. That's at first what I read. I thought it in my head. I changed that word to Gangnam. So it's like Balinese music. It's like a metal percussion band. Pretty unique. Okay. So then I don't feel so bad about not knowing it. So what I want to do is play this at the same time, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in little extra fills. So I'm saying to you guys, it might sound a little disorienting because you're going to hear it doubled. But I want to try this idea because if I play it, and I want to play it along with the other one so I know to sync it, I think I should be able to find exactly where I put my variations that I nailed and just cut those and literally drag them right down onto the spot we need. No muss, no fuss. So let's see how well this theory works. I got a better idea because I think I got some in there. Here's what I actually am going to do. Delete that for right now. I'm going to duplicate this track, and we're going to just turn this one off. This is our real track. On this one, just delete that. Okay, we're going to consolidate this and loop this. Here's the part with that cut out. Now we don't even have to hear it. And I still get the other part to sync with, right? That's producing with your brain. So we still get the double part that I will actually be playing. can't get that one. Good enough. Okay, that's enough. Let's take a listen. Can I do it on any of these? I was too early on all of this stuff. Hang on a minute. I didn't do that good. I didn't really like that one either. I like this one. Did I get a good one though? I think this last one was the best one actually. Oh boy. What's our real bass again? This is our real bass. Okay, so we got one. We'll figure out what to do with that. Let me do this again though, real quick, because I think I can get more. That's a hard one. really, really hard. Did I get it actually on this one, though? Hang on. I may have got it passable. Hang on. Gotta reline these up again. That one already sounds really good. I don't know if I got a better one or not, but that one sounds really good too. Oh yeah, and then I started holding my finger on. I don't know which I like more. Maybe let's take both, right? Why not? Did I ever get one that was good? I don't remember. This one. All right, did I get one more? I can't remember if I got one. Oh yeah, I got that really fast one. That's what I was trying to do at the end here. There. So now I've got random fills throughout this whole thing. It's kind of a mess. As far as where we want to put them all, whoops, I'm not sure. We'll figure that out. I don't need this bottom part anymore. In fact, I'm going to delete it entirely. Let's start adding some structure. At the very least, I want to figure out where I can put in a chorus. So let me start this and then write a chorus. That's what I want to do. Patch my plan. Okay, so let's say we start with this. We don't need any fills for a little bit. Maybe right right here. Yeah. This is the perfect spot for the first fill, right? Some lead part comes in here on the guitar. That would work well if I was transitioning. Hang on, let's save these ones for later. Hang on. Basically, we want to take this whole part. Save this part for later. Rip out the whole little nugget by itself. I got two other fills that I put in, which are the fast one. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, that could be a good. Let's try to use this as the fill for like coming out into the chorus. Hang on. Let's see. Just get an idea of where things should go. There's where the chorus would start then. But where was that? Let's copy this. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 and that's where the chorus will start. And so I guess the chorus will, I suppose, start in G, but that's okay because the verse is pretty much just G, right? We're just back and forth between G and the octave. G, 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 and then we go just for a little fun. But for the chorus, we can actually like go somewhere, right? We sure can go. Not that, but something like that. Let me see if I want to put this in somewhere. I'm going to need to fix up some of these things. Hang on a second. That's not the right thing. I didn't have the right thing. Hang on a minute. Essentially, here's the problem. I realized on these fills I was hitting that first note not quite as intense on some of these other ones. Like I was really wailing on this particular one, and I like this particular one that I'm using as my raw. I'm gonna keep using it, but that means that some of these notes sound a little weak when I'm trying to drop in the fills. Like I sort of said, oh, I'll just be able to drop them in place; they'll sound fine, but they don't. And so what I'm trying to do is bring in the first note so it still sounds strong. I don't know. It's gonna take just a lot of fine tuning, I think. I'm gonna grab this plain metronome here. I've used everything in these two now, right? Yeah, so we can get rid of this, save this over there, and we'll drag it in later. I kind of like that. Hang on. Let's try to work with that. Why aren't I hitting record? Oh, the bass is so much fun. think that's how it'll end. It'll be like down down, and then it can go right back into this other bass riff. Then, right? And I didn't play this that well. I can do better. Oh. The driver error compensation has almost worked itself to the point that it's recording in sync. Because everything that I add keeps adding a delay, but it was already recording early. So every little bit of delay is actually resyncing it back up. Pretty soon we'll be perfect. Maybe. Is it 2? Should I do 2? Yeah, let's do 2 hits. Hang on, I'm already wanting to make the drums customized. Because then I wanted to go bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum bum. Bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bum. Why is that? Bum 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 bum. Those 3 kicks, or those 6 kicks, I suppose, need to be there. They're the most important part. All right. Okay, yeah. Here's what I'm going to do. The course is going to go for 8 of those total. 8 of the first 4, it's going to do the, and just like leave it blank, and then leave it blank again, you know. And then nothing on the last one, because then it ends and goes into whatever the chorus. Okay. Oops. Okay, I was trying to get funky with it, but hang on. I think I got the first half. Um, yeah, you see how I don't really even need to adjust the timing that much? Just a tiny bit. Will this flow nicely? Yeah, nice enough. You properly humidifying the house lamp. It's pretty dry, so maybe not the best. I should get a humidifier, dehumidifier. I don't know, whatever. It's just dry, like a lot of places get when it's really, really, really cold. You know, all the moisture is just frozen out of the air, stuck to the ground, so it gets so dry. Whoops. Let's try this. Let's try going from, because this part was okay. I could maybe do better, but this first part was fantastic, I thought. I got a humidistat, and with it, been dumping gallons of water with a humidifier, and it's barely keeping above 30%. Yeah, I bet. I really should get that. You're right. Because, yeah, it's really just because it's so cold here that all the moisture in the air just, like, literally freezes. So it gets so dry. That's the most miserable thing about the cold, is the dryness of it all. People don't think about that because, you know, if you get snow on you in the cold and then you come in and it gets all wet and your stuff gets all wet and you're like, oh, I'm all wet, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Okay. Burning off the heating, exactly, yeah. Why the hell didn't I hit record? When I get this, I can just copy paste. I don't think I'm going to add any variation in the chorus. At least not to the bass, I mean. Almost. Too sloppy. Oh, I need to get up and walk soon. We're just close. I gotta finish this part first. You want to know the hardest thing about playing this part right now? And this might seem funny, and maybe I have a little bit of an advantage because I'm tall and I have long arms, but I'm playing this on bass right now, and I would love to be playing this riff right around here. This is where I comfortably sit with my bass, or with my guitar normally, right? But I can't. This is in G, which is all the way back here, except the other thing, too, is I'm not even really playing it with, or to play this riff, I can't have my first finger on the tonic. I actually have to have the third because it's all down here. So I'm trying to play this at the lowest end of the bass right here. I'm all the way at the end. And it just feels weird. And not to mention, it's the farthest distance the frets become. So it actually becomes harder to get some of these hammer-ons and stuff. I'm not making it easy. Okay, well, I didn't maybe get all of it right, but I think I got some of it. Hang on. This part is the part I think I did good. Okay, here's what we're going to need to do. Okay, I'm glad I got the dun-dun at the end, too. So this part is great. Bring it down. And now I want to get a... How well, okay, so here's our chorus so far. Alt rock, does it mean musical conspiracies and song theories? Is that what alt has become? Alt has such a negative connotation. It's a key on my keyboard. I use it every day. These alt-rights, they're taking my alt key from me. And my alt rock. That sounds like I swear to God, that feels like a Saturday Night Live skit or something, or like a Dave Chappelle skit. People are like mad at the alt-right for taking alt from things like the alt key or alt rock, or what else? What else is alt used for? I don't know. Those are the only two things I can come up for. The band Alt J. What happened to Alt J? You guys remember the band Alt J? What happened to them? No? They were huge for like, this would have been like a decade ago, I swear. But they were huge for like a year. And then they just disappeared. We got some of that knows Alt J. This band. Alt J, English indie rock from 2007. Yeah, I was right. Was released in May of 2012. Like I said, they were huge like a decade ago. And then they disappeared. Apparently they're still touring and stuff. I just don't hear about them anymore. I feel like. Oh wait, I just noticed my chat moves over a little bit when I go between these two screens. Oh, that's okay. My 40-year-old uncle showed you Alt J. Really? That's interesting. I've been to the end of Alt J show. I watched like 2 of their songs. This was when I worked at a concert venue, and I think they played there. And I was working at night. I didn't really care about them that much. I knew like 2 of their songs. Like all their like, I'll be real. A lot of their songs just sound the same. And that's maybe not that bad because I feel the same thing about Beach House. There's a band, dream pop band called Beach House, which I strongly recommend you guys listen to if you've never heard of Beach House. Check them out; they're fantastic. But I also do believe that Beach House, like so many of their songs, sound the same. But I love it. I don't know, but they're all really good. His voice is strange and distinctive. Yes, his voice is absolutely strange. Did you ever see the YouTube video that got really popular for a while of the 2 guys that are like eating rice cakes and they're like, here's every Alt J song, and they just write an Alt J song and it's really good. And they even do a good impression of his voice and everything. It's haven't seen it. Nope. Oh my God. Hang on a minute. Oh, yeah, if you do, it's called How to Write an Alt J Song. I'm going to here. I'm going to share it on here. That's the video. I don't want to sit and watch all 3 minutes of it, but you can feel free to mute here and take a listen to at that one. But that's a classic. And Hef, if you have no idea who Alt J is, you can watch that and you'll be like, you might actually know and be like, oh yeah, I've heard of this sort of song before, maybe. But oh yeah, I remember when that video came out. It's an old video now even, and it was so funny just how perfectly they nailed it, because they're just like drunk guys dicking around, you know, and they're just like hit record on their camera and they just recorded an Alt J song, first try. You ever watch this? Oh yeah, go for it. 13 million views, I know. I still did pretty good on that one, actually. You know what it is? It's because after I got this, I got like really hyped because I knew I did good on that one. And then when you get hyped on something, you just like, you know, you do anything better when you're hyped. So then I played this part better, I think, up until a certain part. Okay, yeah, right there. Let's cut it at least there. Get rid of that. Okay. Wait, hang on a minute. Maybe I'm crazy. Thought I was hearing something else. I still might be able to do that better though. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just bring it in there, and I'm gonna start recording from here and try to get that, and go from here too. Did I just nail it like right away? Also, they were fucking into that unflavored rice cake. They were both sharing. I know. Well, that's I think what proves that they're like drunk or something is that they're just chilling there eating rice, like unflavored blank rice cakes. Like talk about the driest, nastiest thing to eat. But I feel like they were just like they were drunk and they came home and they're like, I'm hungry. What do you have? And he's like, all I got is rice cakes. And then that's all they ate. That's just my theory. I'm making up this lore behind these guys in this video. Wait, is that the ending? No, hang Ah! changing up how I want to do this one. Close. God damn it. Fuck. I still don't think I did that one very well. Yeah, it was too early with that and then too late with that. Hang on a minute. I think that'll work. Alrighty. I haven't even saved this yet. Good golly. Oops. December 2074. It's the 27th, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to put this bass down for a second. Ooh. Oh. Bawsy, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. You just followed 15 hours ago. Just followed 15 hours ago and then subbed as well. Welcome. Bawsy. Appreciate it. I discovered some of your music last night and wanted to say hello. Well, welcome. Hello. Happy to have you here. You may have found some, but there's I don't mean this in a tooting my own horn sort of thing, but there's a lot. If you haven't started digging, I've got this is Tunesday number 340, and those are just Tunesdays. So I feel like I need to make maybe I need to make a better best of album. But if you find an artist and they have like 340 some tracks, like where do you even start, right? You want to hear the best stuff. Because I'll be honest, not all 340 are winners. There's some okay ones in there, and some good ones, and some great ones, and some masterpieces. Okay. Start with Upgrade. Yeah, there we go. That's Hef's favorite track. I need to have, I don't know, maybe like I'll curate my own. Well, that's the thing. I got to break it into genres because that's all it really comes down to, right? I was just about to head out to go snowboarding for the first time, so I'll hopefully catch you another time. But good luck with your masterpieces. Well, hey, thank you. Have fun snowboarding. That sounds badass. And yeah, come by anytime. Every Tuesday, we're writing a new song, and I'm gonna be better about having the uploads up on YouTube on Fridays. I've been trying. So YouTube uploads on Fridays, new streams on Tuesdays, and the music keeps on rolling out. Best thing is I can always watch the VODs videos later. Take it easy. Yeah, you too. Okay, I'm going to actually take a stretch break as well for my legs. But before I do that, let me do something real quick. So this is what Ableton, I think, wants you to do. It's stuff like this, which is insanely helpful. So if I do this, I'm able to sort of differentiate where the verse is and where the chorus, because otherwise it's all just a pink blob, right? So we're going to do that. And then let's say, let's see. This is the start of it, right? Okay, actually, if I do this, hang on. Grab all of this and move it over to like here. Get it out of the way. We're going to grab all that, copy, and paste it here. Actually, we're going to do this even more so. We're going to delete all of this, delete all of this. We're going to take everything here entirely, copy, and paste it right here. Is that where we want? Yes. Now this little thing, this little extra bit, this is a little extra flair that we put in. I'm trying to decide where I want to put this in. Let's hear it when we come back real quick. Hang on, let's see. We're going to go with that. We're going to put it right there. There's our little variation. And then right there, it ends. And so far, if we ended it as is right there, we would have a 2-minute, 40-second long song. And that's going verse, chorus, once. So I guess we'll think about if we want to add like a B section, if we want to make the chorus longer. Theoretically, too, it's way too early to make this judgment. But even I'm not opposed to even ending the song at 2 minutes, 40-some seconds. Or, not all the songs need to be super long. I shoot for like 3 minutes or so, but some of the best songs I've written are like 2.5 minutes, or some of the best Tunesdays I've written, I should say. Okay, so I'm going to stretch my legs real quick, but I got something that I can play and at least loop, and we got a little bit of variety. But then when we come back, I guess I'm going to grab my guitar, try to figure out what kind of guitar goes with this. But I guess we still got to add some keys, make the drums a little bit more interesting. They're kind of a little plain right now, and then whatever else we want to add. All right, I'll be right back. I hope you stopped your crime, F. I'm back. There we go. I was a little quiet. Hang on. I hope you stopped your criming, because I'm back. Okay, so we got a funky little bass that goes for a verse and a chorus. I dig it so far. Let's see what we can do. See what we can do with the guitar. Getting a jumpsuit on. Well, I'm glad I stopped just in time. Stopped you, I mean. Wait, what the shit? My tuner cannot be right. This is not a B. Wake up. Hang on a minute. I get that this guitar is probably way out of tune as well. It was just like wildly inaccurate, which is sad because this tuner, it's called a Snark. I'll promo it even though I'm not sponsored by them or anything like that, but it was the best tuner I ever had for a long time. And it's interesting because you just clip it onto the headstock of your guitar, and there's no cable that needs to be plugged in or anything. You can tell by the vibration running through your guitar as to whether or not you're tuned. And it was so accurate before, at least for the longest time. And I feel like recently, maybe my standards have changed because I used to use tuners that really sucked ass. And now I'm using one that's really, really good. So I expect it to be like perfect. Wasn't there a company? I swear there was a company that literally made like a self-tuning guitar. Wonder how well that works. It would be handy if you need to like change, you know? Like, oh, now let's change to open A. Just press a button and all your pegs turn. All right. How'd I do? Not that great. Hang on a minute. What is this that you shared?
Hey there, this is Chris Perkins with Mash. Testing out a 2016.
I'm gonna just turn it down a little bit while I do. I don't really care that much what he has to say.
One of the coolest features of this guitar is their system of robot tunes.
Tunes
So
itself.
Motors and buttons here that actually will tune the guitar for yourself, so I don't have to do it.
Wow. That's freaky, actually. It looks like a ghost is tuning that. I mean, that's pretty convenient. The thing is with this, I feel like, no, I'm not even playing a note. Like right now, it's guessing notes that I'm playing. Like, bro, what are you doing? Are you picking up my voice because I'm pressed against it? Maybe I need to stop talking while I'm tuning. That's impossible. Fascinating. Kind of creepy still. A little bit. Now it feels so weird to play the guitar because I was just playing the bass for an hour and a half. There's so many strings. A buddy of mine had one in high school. I remember it being okay, but not a professional level tune, if that makes sense. Yes, I do. Yeah, I guess it's handy for beginners if you don't know how to tune or you just don't want to take the time. Or like if you're really a beginner, it can sometimes take a long time to tune. I just sometimes get anal about my tuning because, like, well, it's going on the record. It's got to be in tune. But at the same time, I'm playing along to a bass that needs serious work, so I guess I don't need to be that anal about how in tune my guitar is, right? Because I'm recording into a bass. But then again, I'm using the bass at the low end of the neck, so I don't think the floating bridge problem is going to change anything with the tonality. Yeah, whatever. I'll put on my control dynamics and guess at it first. I don't know why I'm putting all this stuff on a recording track, but I don't really have anything to record yet, so I guess I shouldn't even get too far ahead of myself. I could come up with something more concrete than just noodling around, right? I like the delay, but I'm thinking about adding it through Ableton. But while I'm messing around, I'll keep it on. I don't even know that the song's going to start like this. I just have this like 4-beat bass part. Whether or not we actually start with it or not, we could easily just start or like mute this and just start like this. Actually, I think that would be the best way. Because I'm trying to think if we want to start with like just the bass or just the guitar. I guess it all depends on what guitar part I end up coming out with. But I kind of like this idea of the bass and the drums starting together to start the whole song off. I don't have a lot of songs, I think, that just start with bass and drums immediately. That's too plain. I'm just like flying down G inversions. Just like, hey, this song's in G in case you didn't notice. I should come up with something better. Also, I committed crime anyways. I'm downloading a car. Haven't you done enough, Hef?
Haven't you done enough?
Now a car? Let me think of it for a second. What if let's just get a computer to play this for a second. What are the notes that are played in between when the bass is not? I guess I just want to hear the rhythm. I can't discern it in my brain, so I need a. What am I doing? I'm in the wrong thing. Pianos. Essentially, what it is, if there was a note every single beat, or every like on the hat, you know, and we cut out when the bass comes in, which are these ones. And then it just keeps going. This is the rhythm that I care about. Not the note necessarily. Okay. Let's mute it. That's hard. I don't think it's worth it. I'm overcomplicating something. I just need to come up with an interesting guitar part. Neat idea, but no. I don't know about something with chords. Maybe I can bring in chords later. Hang on, I like that. Hang on. Let me. Let me play around with this a little bit. I don't like that as much. I'm gonna just hit record. Hang on. I like that a little bit. Going. Okay, I'm gonna start recording, so I'm gonna turn the delay off. I get added in Ableton. I don't even know what I want yet, so I don't know why I'm getting grumpy about it. Just gotta be chill, man. Let me hear how this sounds real quick. I didn't play this one very well. I just want to hear how it sounds right now. Have you played Barony? No, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I played that really badly. I can maybe try to do it better, but I'm still experimenting with which delay do I want. No. I don't play games. Is that what I said? I don't play games. Fuck off with your games. But no, I haven't played that game. This is the most hypnotic. So what I'm trying to actually do is not really... Here's what I think it might not need a delay. Is because I think I'm going to try to pan this to a side and then put another... Like, we're going to go almost like... I don't want to say the Radiohead style guitars, but you'll see when I'm done. Maybe. Maybe. It was theoretically right, or I think. Maybe I messed up some timing. I didn't cringe when I made it. So as far as I know, I think it's perfect. Using the word theoretically too much. I'm going to stop. What if I did this? Boop. How does it sound? It sounds perfect. I mean, that is the make it perfect button, quantized. But it's funny how I'll just use that as a pat myself on the back for how closely I played it to the timing, because normally it'll like fuck up the quantized and you got to manually fix it. But no, that one already sounds flawless. Okay. My whole idea with this is I kind of want to pan this. So let's do this. I'm going to duplicate this, and I'm going to call this one guitar right. Right? And I want guitar right to be exactly as it sounds in the right ear. Probably turn down a little bit more. Wait, oh, I'm hearing it doubled, that's why. I was like, why? It's broken. Now I'm going to duplicate this as it is and call it guitar left, because we do need a left ear guitar. Let's do the same thing as well. Pan it 15 left. There we go. Now that means I got to come up with another guitar part here, but that's okay, because I kind of like that. Now I like this part, you know, with that kind of creepy guitar. Just like doing this arpeggio. And then the left guitar could even do more of a melody. It doesn't also have to be an arpeggio, you know? We could do an arpeggio, though. Hang on. This might sound like total shit. That actually sounds kind of cool. I don't know if it's the right note or not. I can't really tell while I'm playing it, and I can examine it closer. But let's just get a recording of it. I want to get a recording of it. Now, hang on, wait. Let me go to this one. What's going on, Grim? Welcome. Welcome back. And I'm also going to quantize it again and make it perfect, like I did with the first one. Oh, hang on. It doesn't know where the beat is. Hang on a minute. I need to fix it. How was your Christmas? It was good. It was nice, chill, simple. Oh, I didn't even go long enough. Why am I consolidating this like it's done? Hang on. Well, because I need to re-record another one no matter what. Let me hear the sound. This is the one that I'm wondering about. Oh, that's okay. This is the chord that it's playing. You know, I can live with this. I like it. Let's do it. But, oh, I forgot to ask. How was your Christmas, Grim? Do anything special? Anything fun? See any people you haven't seen in a long time? We should record it straight into this track. No, I can't do that. Okay, we'll do. I got it. I like that. I think it sounds nice. I want to do more to it. Hang on a minute. These are the same volume, right? 11.7, 11.7. Okay, good. Making sure they got to be in sync. Get a better reverb on here. I kind of like this for the guitar, because then the guitar becomes like this ambient pad almost for the background. Because I could add like a lead sound too. I'm gonna try to do that. I still want to add like a lead guitar here. I'm gonna wait though, real quick, because I want to add more of whatever these guitars would be in the chorus. But I feel like I can grab this whole thing here and I can paste it here. Maybe actually, hang on. We're shaping the song here. Maybe here the drums also cut out. Maybe I can move this somewhere else. Hang on. Okay, let me hear this. Wait, let me see. I got an invite to produce the soundtrack of a dating game. Oh, interesting. Hey, that'll be fun. How can I say it's indie game, low budget? Hey, no worries. Budget doesn't even matter. Just being in the game is the coolest part. And plus, I strongly recommend doing it, no matter the budget, just for the experience of it. Just because, there's this stupid, annoying catch-22 in if you want to get into game development soundtrack stuff, where nobody will ever hire you unless you can show a resume of games that have been released that you've put music out for or that you've done the soundtrack for. So nobody will hire you unless you have that resume. But at the same time, you can't create the resume if nobody will hire you because you don't have the experience. You know what I mean? You're like stuck in this loop. So anything to like start building like a portfolio of like, hey, oh, here are the games that I've done. No matter big or small, indie or not, it doesn't matter. It's just something to I don't know if I pad the resume because obviously do a great job and all, but it just looks so good. So yeah, that's a good idea. For one thing that I got for Christmas with some gift cards that I got for Steam is I got a skateboarding game because I love skateboarding. I'm super huge. I used to be into it a ton in high school and in college. I've stopped recently just because I gotten hurt at one point, and I could still probably skate, but like when I got hurt, it like put me out for even like putting out music, and I was like almost missed some jobs because of that, like music writing jobs. So I was like, I don't think I can do that anymore. But anyways, I started playing this game now. No risk in that. And the soundtrack is okay. It's definitely like an indie studio that made it. It's called Session Skate. It's like Creature Studios, I think they're called. So I think this is the only game they've made as far as I'm aware, unless it's something smaller that they didn't really release or something. But they were just trying to make a game like the skate games because they're taking so long to make those. And not to mention, I'm thinking EA might ruin them with some microtransactions or something. We'll see how that goes. But either way, it's a pretty fun game, and their soundtrack is not bad. It's all lo-fi beats, and I'm hesitant to like. I was debating reaching out to them and just sending them an email. The game's already released, but they always keep changing stuff. I know. Just being like, if you ever want to add more music, like, I don't even want that, and that's where it comes down to what you're saying. Like any budget. Like I understand they don't have any plans of adding more music. They don't have a budget for that. I don't even want any money. I just think it'd be awesome to have my music in that game. So I honestly want to be like, hey, anything, you take it, like put it in the game, and I'll sign whatever legal thing you need to say that I won't sue you for putting it in the game or whatever. You can just have it. Because that would also be like a big punch on that resume right there. Like, oh yeah, this game, check it out on Steam. Oh yeah, look at that. It's overwhelmingly or like very positive ratings, right? That's immediately like just to have that credit alone would be worth it in my eyes. Not to mention, I think it would be so cool, and I think the reason why here's a selfish reason why or I guess it is selfish, but like a reason why I'd be totally okay with like no money on it whatsoever. Like give them, they can pick whatever songs they want and use them in the game if they really want. Is because I think back to when I used to play the old Tony Hawk games, and even like the old Skate and Skate 3 and all those. And like the amount of times, like how many hours I've put in those games, and the number of times you hear those songs over and over. And sure, some of the songs you end up like hating because you hear them so much, and you don't really like those songs to begin with. But the ones that you do like create, like, I don't know, that's like you're nostalgic for them. So like, if I can be the nostalgic soundtrack for some people, that'd be pretty amazing. You know. I realize the potential of just having your music play in the background as someone's just skating around. I don't know. It'd be cool. Put me in your game, Creature Studios. Put my music in. I gotta send them an email or something. For real, I'm thinking about it. I should have done it because it was in like. Early access for so long, and then it finally officially released. And I was like, I'm not going to buy it until it's fully released. And then it released, I was like, this is great. This is a fantastic game. So now I'll buy it. I've gotten turned off from early access games a little bit. It makes so much sense when I heard some of the song I remember from Tony Hawk's 2, right? I know. I just think about that ability, like, to be in a skateboarding game. Here's the thing already. I already know my music would work well for it because, and they might be here and they might be watching. I forget. Hang on. Let me see how quickly I can find this. I'm going to play it from here. Here we go. Didn't take long at all. I'll shout him out. I like his YouTube name. The YouTube name is Legit High right now. I guess that's his social on everything. But here's the game that I'm playing, Sessions, right? But check this out. He makes skate edits. He's really good at filming in this. I've messed around with the camera. I don't know how to make it seem so realistic. He does a really good job. Drugs. But yeah, he uses my music as like that. And I'm like, this is the closest I'll ever get to having my music in a skate video, I feel like. So I'm stoked on that. I'm actually really stoked on that, as silly as it is. But I mean, as a big skate fan, like if any skater ever used my music as like their video part song, I would just be like blown away. I would buy their decks. I'd become instantly a huge fan of that skater. So the fact that he's doing it with his like session skate parts or whatever like that, it's a fun idea. Filming video parts for your session skater or whatever. That's cool. But that's already proof that my music will go good with that game, right? Okay, back to this. Figure out some other little transition I can do for that or something. Okay, let me think back to the chorus here and think of what I could do for this sort of guitar. You know, that's going. What should really be is. Wait. I should come up with a better transition in so it feels more natural. So I feel like. Oops, I was trying to do like a punk rock slide, you know? Didn't really work too well. I don't have the enough fuzz on this track to make it sound really good. We'll skip that idea. But I do think I'm going to go like that, like... let's see, a G's here. You like this tune? Hey, me too. Thank you. What note am I hearing in my head? Hang on. That's it. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to, if I'm going to be able to get that slide back down. But we'll see. Maybe I'll just mash two things together. We'll figure it out. Let's try to get this cleaner. Let's do this. Getting Rat-a-tat vibes. Yeah, that would be awesome. Let's maybe go for that style overall. I'll try to add some synth and stuff later that maybe fits it. Did sound cool. Let me see if I can make it fit. Yeah, that'll fit, actually. Because it's just got to get sloppy. Though, this is the backing stuff. I need to remember that. Yeah, hang on. I know what I want to do. Let's actually leave this alone. Here. This is a better idea. Group these together. And this is going to be called the verse guitar. And the verse guitar is going to be a little different. We're going to need to double track this probably, so we'll do this separate. I'm pulling these out, and this is going to be the chorus guitar. Duplicate it again on these two. The big difference is I want these two going no reverb right now. Or, well, let's do like a little bit, but nowhere near as much as the other one. And then also, Oh, you guys don't have any delay. Nobody has any delay? I thought I had delay with this, though. That's cool. I can do that without any delay. Okay. Anyways, let's delete that. Let me make sure left guitar is not panned to the left. Actually, let's do more intense panning on these two. Let's do like 25. Okay. Grab these, group them together. Oops. Chorus guitar. Okay. So we got our groups now. I kind of want to bring in, maybe I bring it in with like a fade in. But I'll like have a guitar. And then I'll yeah. Open them. Well, actually, hang on. Here's what I'm going to do. Let's not worry about adding any of those extra bends or anything. I'm going to just keep the guitar really simple. Because that's what we should, on these two tracks, it should just be the da-da, and then like a break, as well as, I guess, the little sound in there. But otherwise, any little extra flair I could put in separate. But I'm honestly even thinking, too, maybe we'd save that for like a crunchy synth, like what Rat-a-tat would do a lot of times. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see where we go. Okay. I don't even need to do this again on the guitar. Hang on. I want to take this off. Oh. Just for right now. Main reason is I do need this double tracked, but I'm pretty sure I can take two of these and find a way to make it work. What's going on, Noko? Welcome back. Happy Christmas and Happy New Year to you, too. All done. Hev was right. All done right away. That was one take on that one. Oh, but I guess I only have one buildup of this. Oh, shit. I didn't think about that. It's still too early on all of these. It's the damn recording thing. All right, well, let's find the two most cleanest. This one's really clean. Or except for it comes in, looks like it comes in early. Here's, I guess, the best thing to really do is you just take this one beat over from where it really all starts, and if I paste it down here and drag it down, now I have both of them, left and right. And it's the same thing, but it's just one off. So now we get to hear how all of these fit together. And let's see if we happen to get a magic match. That's the best one by far. The other one I was a little early. Yeah, that one's pretty good too. Wait. Can I get that as well as this? No, that's not good. Though I came in early on that one. What about this one? Just trying to find pairs that sound good together. So these ones both come in a little early. Where was the best pair again? I forgot. No, it wasn't that one. Which one was? I think it is this one. Yeah, that's the best by far. One notch in. One notch in. Consolidate. And loop. Whoops. Why is that so big? Loop. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab both of these guys and we're going to turn them up even louder to like 5 or so. And I'm going to just control the volume on the mixer for both of them. I'm honestly wondering if I should just keep the copy paste. Let's do that. Let's just keep that last one because the last one sounds fine. Okay. Now, how else am I going to work on this transition? What if, hang on. I'm definitely gonna need to add some like humanized elements to the drums a little bit more. Just feels out of place when it's a snare. Let's do one thing. Let's get a crash, right? Where's the crash? Crash. Get the ready cue for the crash. Turn it down. Slam, which package of drums, bass, and so on you recommend to produce lo-fi in Ableton? For making drums and beats, the number one thing I would recommend is actually just man, I wish I could give away Splice credits. I would love to do a giveaway on stream, get you started even. Hell, I just rig you to win the giveaway at least one time. But there are millions of instruments. Hard to choose a few. It is hard. That's why I say that's why I like Splice, because you can narrow down exactly what you're looking for, like kick, snares, hat, whatever. Help you build out whatever drum rack you want, and you can find ones that are already really, really lo-fi vibe already, so you don't need to do a lot of editing and modifications. That's all outside of Ableton, you know. As far as bass, I would definitely always recommend messing around with Helm. Helm is... There'd be two things I would say about for bass. Helm, which is the free synth that I use all the time. This one right here. Where is it? Helm 64. Well, it's just 64-bit version, so that's why it says that. But Helm is fantastic for bass. And then also, I believe this was free, but I don't have any links to it. I guess you could maybe Google and find it. But Contact. Right, so Contact has a whole bunch of instruments and VSTs, right? They're like a Waves sort of, right? Or not really. Waves is more like a distributor. Contact actually kind of makes them and produces them a little bit. But there's so many different types of Contact instruments, right? But you don't need to buy any. You can download the Contact launcher, like what this is, or the Contact player, and then it'll come with some factory preset ones, right? And normally with things you're like factory preset, that's Buddy and Barfy. Well, I use this upright bass preset all the time. It's so nice. So I would recommend that. And honestly, I haven't paid for anything Contact, so these two were free. I don't know that they're still free. They were at least free when I got this. But at the very least, I didn't even know it came with the factory selection, but I guess it makes sense. And that upright bass is pretty good. So, and I would strongly recommend that for any lo-fi. You could do some sick stuff with that. You know, like a beat and a good upright bass part, and you can go like, Tribe Called Quest did it. Like, look at like Low End Theory, you know what I mean? It's just like a break beat with an upright bass and then rapping over it, and it's just like some of the greatest music you'll ever hear. Okay, hang on. Let me do this. Copy this, paste it on here. Actually, no. Paste it on here. This will be easier. Size is huge. Decay is enormous. Rank this song amongst my others? I can't yet. It's not done. I might add something that makes me hate it. If I go up louder, like, is it gonna get really loud? I kind of like this. Yeah, the way I'm using this chorus, or I'm sorry, not chorus. This reverb right here. So if we solo the verse part, we can hear it does this, and if you watch the dry wet, it like builds up. As we're like going into, I made this enormous place with this stupid decay, like just huge. And it just like lets that in and then immediately cuts it out when everybody else comes in. And I think the cutout is hidden by the other stuff. 10-hour stream where you arrange your songs using a tier list image. I am going to eventually, like I say, I want to rank all of them. S A B C D E. I don't know. I feel like I should either do that or I should just rank them all like to each other. Like we start with a list, right? And like Upgrade goes at number 1, right? And then everything else goes below it. And then I'm just and then but you know, there is no, I guess, S A B C or whatever. I guess you could gauge your own opinion as to when the A's start and when the B's start and put your own like divide in. I guess we could do that. We would do that later. Maybe that's what I'll do. That's how I'll combine the ideas. So I'll rank them all relative to each other, like which one is better than the other, which is still going to be hard when they're against genres, right? Like if I write a really good lo-fi song and a really good jam rock song or a really good synthwave one, how do I determine which one is just better? I don't know. That's where I guess when I do these streams, I'm gonna need your guys' help. So I gotta pick this on a day when you guys can be here as well. Maybe I do it like before Tunesday, and I do like 50 of my songs. No, because even 50 songs is like a few hours, right? Like how many songs is 50 songs? They're 3 minutes each. At 50, that's 150 minutes. That's over 2 hours. So yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to do this. I mean, I guess if I did them in 50 song chunks, I don't know. I got time to, right? Because I should do the ranking at a monumental moment, right? Number 400 or number 420 or number 1,000 or, you know what I mean? Whatever. Number 340 is not that exciting, but 350 maybe. So maybe in 10 Tuesdays, but that's 10 weeks to think about it. I got time. All right, I'm gonna try. I want to do this like as if we're going rat-a-tat style. I have never done one with that expressed intention before. Some of mine turn out that way, but I've never been like, yes, let me do that style. But now that we've got this one and it's sort of work in that way. They might go a little different in some of these directions, but I'm going to try to lean into that. And so I want to come up with like a synth here that I could use that I think they would use. It's got to be buzzy and crunchy. Needs to go faster. What if we go the other way? This isn't their style. They wouldn't do some cheesy shit like this. I shouldn't fuck around with the filter and the envelope. Here we go. That's something more like them. My good news, you have 341 songs you can train an AI on, so you won't have to make a single song ever again, but still have output. That's actually a good idea. I should do that. I do like the fifth. It feels too mono. What if I add this fake delay in? It's too loud still. You follow the biggest collab song in the world. Jared Dines released the 5 2 days ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. Biggest collab since We Are the World. We are the world. We are the world. We are the children. Isn't that the biggest collab in history? I think so. Maybe I just need to match that. Biggest shred collab song in the world, 5. Oh, he gets like he just gets people all across YouTube and whatnot. Oh wow, that is pretty cool. Oh my god. That's pretty impressive. It's 36 minutes long. Every song is the biggest song in the world when you include their moms. Oh, damn. Hef coming out with the zingers. Ouch. I feel like I need to call my mama after that one. He didn't mean it, mama. I mean it. He didn't. Okay, hang on. Let me track something out real quick. Oh, what is it? What am I doing? Make the one with Henson. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna check that out later. But 36 minutes too. That seems like it's gonna be like a Dream Theater song. Like it's gonna be. Or they shred all 36 minutes of it. That's gonna be gnarly. Okay, we're going against the octave or the fifth thing. Kind of like this lead thing. Can I do, let me open this up. That's starting to sound more like, okay, that's a little much. The song is The Friends We Make Along the Way. Oh.
That's beautiful, F. Really choking me up there. Oh, yeah. Sucks right now. I gotta make this better. Wait, how fast is this? This is gonna be way too intense. I'm kind of just jumping around here. Yeah, okay, no. You can't go that fast. I was gonna do like this fast, though.
Oh, I'm stuck on this stupid part. I like this first part. Hang on, let me hear this from the very beginning. Or no. That's bad. That's wasting time. Something like that, maybe. Okay. Consolidated this length. That's the whole chorus. How much room you have left on your HDD with all these songs? So, I actually have, like, how large are they all combined? I have this all backed up on an external hard drive. The biggest thing is I actually keep all of the original recordings that are up on YouTube. All of those videos are still saved. Those are the largest files. I don't know why I still save them. I guess in case my YouTube account gets nuked. Just one drive right now. It's 5 terabyte drive that I have it on. So I guess, yeah, theoretically, if I lose that one drive, I lose them all, I guess. But I don't know. I should have them backed up somewhere else too, right? I don't know. How I guess I should save it all. Save everything. It's all digital, right? Why not? Just hard to keep something digital when it could easily just break from smashing it. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I need to get another 5 terabyte hard drive, back up my backup or something. Are HDDs more reliable than SSDs in terms of like possible data corruption problems, failure, whatever? I know that there could be like literally mechanical failure when it's HDD involved. Not to say that SSD couldn't technically be a mechanical failure, but it's, you know what I mean. Different. It costs a lot to get like a 5 terabyte external SSD. SSDs will survive movement. HDDs are more susceptible if the ARM isn't in storage mode. Gotcha. Well, I guess that's the thing. If it needs to survive movement, that's not a problem because the HDD that's my backup that holds everything just sits right on that shelf and never moves. Because when I want to back it up, I just pull the cable that's from there and I plug it into my computer and it literally never moves off of that shelf. So I guess it moved when I moved, but that's about it. Actually, is it still on that shelf? Yes. Yeah. Yep, still there. And actually, yeah, I have that. I have 5 terabyte one, and then I have a 2 terabyte one as well. That's become just my general backup. SSDs are for only a certain amount of hours it's rated for. SSDs are rated for reads and writes. Interesting. Okay. kind of like that. Hang on a minute. Get 2 of the same drive. Set it up in Windows in storage spaces for RAID 1. It's mirror writes. No benefit for writing. But your reads are 150%. Can lose 1 drive without issue. It's perhaps a good idea. Perhaps. I have lost technically like maybe 2 Tunesdays or so. It was right between when my last computer had died and when I got this one and everything like that. I basically I hadn't gotten a chance to back everything up when that hard drive died, or the whole computer died. But yeah, it wasn't that bad. It was only like 2 Tunesdays, and they weren't even that big. One of them, it was an upgrade, so it's okay. What's going on, Dark Ninja? Welcome back. How you doing? Glad I can make it today. Glad you can make it today, too. If I do, hang on, this thing. Only one voice. One voice? Can you, oh my God, this is weird. I actually can't, there we go. That was weird. Can't control a knob. Currently sitting in a waiting room for one of those old-fashioned, parking car washes. Getting my truck cleaned so I can sell it soon. Oh, nice. Immediately when every waiting room I think is something bad then. Like a hospital waiting room. Oh my God, what happened? Looking to RAID Z10 10 drives, a CPU for boxes coming in today. Oh, nice. Okay, whatever. They have free coffee, which is nice. That's the best part of those sort of waiting rooms. It doesn't really sound that good. Hang on a minute. But what if I do... You like this song already? No, that's not stupid. Hang on, let me save this. Save this idea. Actually, what if I did like an octave? Is this one gonna have lyrics? I don't think so. I think this is gonna be more like rat-a-tat style. So just all instrumental jams. I want to put something in like that. Reminds me of the old skateboarding video games. Hell yeah. I can't make this sound right at all. No. Slam really wants a song in a skateboard game. Yeah, in a skateboard video game. That's what I want. I love this idea. I love the sound that it makes, but I can't. It's not the right key, and I can't find the right notes that I need. But I'm gonna keep going on this because I want it this badly.
you up to an E on this one? Alt rock radical. Radical rock. Radical, dude. No. Radical rock sounds like a GTA radio station. Alt rock, an alt rock extremist, you may say. Yeah, that's dangerous to say you're an alt rock extremist. Fuck it, I'm gonna keep it. Let's try that. I gotta be like, you're listening to Radical Rock. Bringing you the greatest hits straight from the skate parks. We're more than just a menu music. Stop saying. That's my radio announcer voice. How'd I do, coach? Radical rock radio. Radical rock. It should be like that and like fades out into an echo.
Like I make my own fake radio bumper for the intro of the song. Actually, that's kind of a cool idea.
You're listening to Radio Rock, 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 Rock.
You know, as it like fades out into that, like as the song starts. Everyone would that would like trip people out. People they'd be like, they think I just like ripped the song from a radio station. You know, it's like back in the day when you'd have a cassette and you'd record. I'm dating myself so much by saying this, but you used to listen to the radio and you'd hit record when you hear the song that you liked, so you'd get your song in. But then the stupid DJs would talk over the intro, so you'd end up having a version of the song with the DJs saying something stupid like Radical Rock Radio, you know? Kind of like the idea. Okay, I'm gonna put a pin in it because I got a lot of other work to do here, and if this ends up taking 4 other hours, and I'm looking at we're like 7.5 hours in, I'm not gonna do the Radio Rock intro because that will take some time. Because I would if I do it, I don't want to half-ass it, or else it's gonna sound stupid. I would want to like, I'd need to come up with like laser sounds and like really modulate or like fuck with my vocals and like put weird chorus on it, and I'd have to like, you know, I want to replicate it like the DJs would do on the radio and like in that weird way. So I feel like I'd put a lot of effort into it, but it's actually a really good idea in that like, even if I don't necessarily use it for a Tunesday or for this one, like to start a song in general with that. I kind of love that idea. So thank you for at least suggesting that idea. Let's see. We'll see if we can fit it on this one. Ooh. Add all the sounds that you absolutely don't want to hear in the car. Right. Put some sirens on. That's for sure. That's the number one I could think of. Oh, why'd you do that? Damn Goku taking over. Okay, no double synth right away. Maybe. I kind of like the snare coming in there to start off the beat. So it's like, you know. Hang on a minute. This doesn't need to be going. This is why it sounds bad. Let's just do this. Copy. Paste. So I'm wondering something. Hang on. Let me try this, actually. I'm rechanging how I want this to end. That's probably good. Let's do that. I'm gonna do this. Open this up. Open up the automation. How do I make this 0? This is stupid. Are you kidding me? I just noticed that. Wait, that's at 0. That's at 0. Bro. It won't let me make this 0. It is immediately pops. There we go. It would always immediately pop back up to 2. I'd pull it down to 0 and it just pushed itself right back up. That's insanely frustrating. Bro. Ableton. Automation blocking me there, bro. I've never had it do that. Like, imagine if you were like working in any program and it was just sort of like every time you do something, the program automatically just did it back. Undid your shit. I'm gonna figure out some other stuff to make it bigger too. But then if I do this, it does mean that I want to. I think. My phone is like ringing like crazy. It's all just junk. Nobody important. I don't know what is happening right now. Let's save this real quick. All right, I'm going to. I need to get up, stretch my legs a little bit, but I think this is our song length now. Hang on, wait. It would be fun to end it like that. Yeah. I do love ending songs that like don't end on the tonic. So we'll see about that. But then that's a good song length, I think. And we have this little break in between here. Okay. So I'm going to save it. I'm going to go stretch my legs. The plan when I come back. What do we still need to add? I feel like we got our lead part for the chorus, but every chorus is copy-paste right now. So might need to try to think of how to break up the monotony a little bit. I'll look into that. And that might just be adding variety to these parts. You know what I mean? Just changing the melody of it a little bit. We'll see. But then I also need to find out what I'm going to do during these verses and I guess how to make this a bigger build-up, which I think I'll save this for later because when we make these verses bigger, I'm likely going to be adding other sounds like a keyboard or something or a pad. And the easiest way to make this stuff bigger is to just make the keyboard and pad play during this part as well. So I'm not going to worry so much about what to do here. But I guess all we got to do, I guess the priority coming back is some lead or pad or keys to make something this feel bigger. And I could still add a lead guitar, but theoretically I don't need more guitar. We do have double guitar already. So I don't know. We'll see. But it's humming along, and then we'll look at the time, and if we have a lot of time left, then we're gonna try to make that radio intro thing. Yeah. All right. I'll be back. Oh, you're gonna just. There we go. Here we go. Put back that Constitution F. Okay. Okay. Let's see. How are we making this part? When do we feel like we need new stuff? Because here we're introduced to the kick, or the drums, and the bass, I mean. Not sick of anything yet. And here the guitars come in nicely too. Okay, hang on. I can hear a lead in my head. Let me get. I want an EP, but I want this EP. I already forgot that melody I had. Let's put this with the verse guitar. You can put it in the same group, so I can do that same thing with the like reverb. Not bad. Hang on, I'm onto something here. It's a simple is better sort of situation again. Snapshot that. Look at my timing. Look at my timing, Dad. Aren't you proud? Okay, don't look at that one, Dad. I like that. Now we could do more with this too. We could do like a delay on here too. Oh, we can even tremolo, extra tremolo on here. Hang on, wait. Well, tremolo is nice actually. Ooh. I feel like I should turn, the delay should be off right when the chorus kicks on, at least for this part. Chorus is just its own thing. So we got it. We got everything interesting all the way up until. Actually, I'd say this whole first chorus is good. Right up until there, everything's good. Okay. Do we come immediately back in with this, I wonder? This is where, let's say this is where it starts, right? So if I go like that, and I go like this. Try something with this. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring on a. Would it be a special EQ? No, it's a special reverb. More actually. Hang on. Reverb special. This might not. It causes too much of a delay. Never mind. Not a good idea. Yeah, timing is very important for that, so never mind. I can't do that idea. I'll have to crush the sound in different ways. I'm doing my best to avoid using this. Okay, but I feel like I have to use it once, and if it sounds really good, I'm just going to have to keep it on. This is my auto-tune. I guess because I'm playing individual notes, it's fine. Ooh, though actually that sounds kind of cool. Hang on. What if I do a... Hang on. This is normally how I get the like warbly lo-fi sounding effect, but when it's single notes, it handles it fine. Makes sense. But it does sound a little interesting when it's at 100%. I don't know how to describe it other than interesting. Something else needs to come in here percussion-wise, like a shaker or something. Yeah, I'm down for a shaker idea. What are we at? We're at 100. Do I have any shaker at 100? We got shakers at 90. I think that's pretty close. Stop. Shut up. It's going to be way too loud. It always is. Do we... hang on. I wonder if there's a shaker preset, right? I guess it'd be like percussion, not drums. No. I can tell you what you probably want to do for a shaker. Something like that. Get those highs boosted. shaker might not have been the right thing, or this might not be the right shaker. Oops. Oh, I became a snowman for a second. Oh, that was funny. I hit spacebar to pause the song, but I had Splice open, and so it minimized Splice, and then I misclicked and turned myself into a snowman. End of story. Did you miss that? Then too bad. Yeah, that's not bad. I feel like that's not gonna be right. Shut up. Shut up. Fleetwood Mac's Dreams has a lot of great off-centered, weirdly timed drum sections. Have you listened to that track much? The name sounds familiar. How it goes right off the top of my head doesn't sound... Or I can't imagine how it sounds, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Oh, I do have a 100 BPM shaker loop. Let me try this one, actually. Or hang on. I want the same track, because I've already started fucking with this track. Wait, what the hell? You're not 100? Stupid Ableton being dumb. Could have both. I mean, both for later, I say, actually. Let's do this. Oh, hang on a minute. Perfect. Okay, let me do something since the drums are, for the most part, like the actual tracking of them cemented. Let's further cement it by making the hi-hats a little bit better with this. First, I'm going to grab them all. Because I like the rhythm. I'm not going to change them or anything. Or wait, where... Is it note expression? What am I changing here again? Oh, it's right here. I'm stupid. Okay, grab them all. Let's pull down to like... I don't know, do I like 7 or 8 or something? Do that. Randomize the velocities. Actually, let's do this. Undo that. Or well, no, fuck it. No one's gonna notice. Randomize. Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste this here. Paste it here. course, I should have done this. There's a way better way of doing this. So what I did is I randomized the thing and then I pasted it on for all of them. So now all of them have technically the same randomized thing. So theoretically, you are only hearing the same loop over and over. But it is a 5-second long loop, so I don't think people will really notice much. And then also to add a little bit of variety to the loop, and this one will always stay different, I will add a groove here. This is how I humanize my drums, is I add that randomization for the velocity, so that way it's not always hit exactly the same hardness. I don't know, velocity, I guess is trying to think of another way of describing velocity. But if you add a groove on and you just take away all of the timing and just add randomness to it, let's maybe, I don't need a lot, but let's just do like 10% random. And then we just start adding that to all of our hi-hat tracks. So this is what I meant where like, I'm actually not going to add it to this little one, technically. Let's just make sure that one always comes in right on the beat. I meant if I just copied and done this on one track and then done the copy paste, I don't think I would need to go through all of these and add it like I just did, but that's okay. We did it. Now, there's one other thing that you have to do if you ever do this little randomized thing that I always do. And you have to like give your note a little breathing room. And that seems insane to say that, but the groove is going to push this note a little early or a little late. And if the groove says it comes in early and your note, your MIDI thing says it cannot come in early, then nothing happens. And so silence occurs. And that's not good. I'd rather have it, you can come in early, but I just want you to make the note. So you find little things like that. Like the loops will all be fine. This one, I would have to worry about that, but this one, I remember I didn't drag the loop on, so this will perfectly come in here. However, I am going to pull, because if you notice, this one has a hi-hat coming in, sneaking in. So if I leave it here, if this one wanted to come in early, we might hear it and then this. So we would like hear, like a two of them, right? So that's not good. So I'm still going to do this just to be safe and make sure. 10% doesn't mean it's ever going to come in this early. So by doing that, I'm effectively making it so it's impossible for it to come in. Now this one, I'm not going to worry about because I don't want to drag it in because I need this to still be holding out. And even if this one comes in too early and you don't hear it, there's a crash going and there's a big dan, and I don't think anyone would even notice. And plus the odds of it coming in too early and not being heard, I don't know, they're slim. So I'm not worried about that one. Bring that in a little. It's all good. This one a little bit. Don't care about that one again. That one in a little. We're good. Now that's all done. Let's turn the hi-hat down a little bit. So I'm going to put the sidechain compression on both of these guitars, the same one I have on the bass, but we're going to just lighten it up a little bit, like 8, maybe. That's good. That's really good, but I do feel like it just needs to get turned up a pinch now. Okay, that's sounding good. Let's go back. We're taking this chorus by chorus and stuff, so. want to duplicate this synth real quick. But on this duplicated one, can I get control of it? I would like to put an EQ on it. What was the timing I had for that? Hang on. God damn it, I had the rhythm a second ago. Yeah, hang on, I can play that better. Okay, let me do one more. Snapshot that. I fucked up, but I liked it. Except the ending. I gotta fix that fuck up. There's a good fuck up and a bad fuck up. Let's do this. That's the wrong note there, but I kind of like it. I don't know. You can hear it. It's that C sharp. Should be a C. Should be this. All right, I'll keep it like that. I kind of liked it like. I'll do it the right way. But I like that. I think that's a nice variety for this part, right? This part doesn't need anything because it's got the bass variety, and the first time we're coming back to this, and everybody's here together, right? And we're like, okay, I recognize this. This is familiar. And then this comes in, you know? Okay. I need. No, that's not a good idea. I was thinking another option I could do to add more variety, and it'd be a little lazy. Well, I'd have to just come up with more bass parts in the middle. Little like fills. I was gonna like cut some out, and like that way when they come in later, it's like, oh, it's different. In fact, the first time. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna keep it the way it is. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck my other idea. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do instead. Let me go back to those keys. Because I use this one right here, right? In fact, let's just duplicate it. But this one, let's pull out here. Delete all the other stuff it's doing. Get rid of this delay. Also the auto-tune. And no reverb. Or, well, a little reverb. I'm not on the right thing. I feel like a regular piano might sound better. Okay. Them shakers, you need to shut up. Shut up, shakers. Oops, it's minor, not major. That's why it sounds so off. Actually, don't. Whoops. I can do better. Well, got some fixing to do, but let's see, G, B, B minor. Bing, 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 bing. Now we got to open up our envelopes here. And I know I need to fix the tail. Right there, right? Good. up a couple of these. Oh. Some just do not need to be this long. Sounds cool. I'm digging how this all sounds right now. So if you don't know what I'm doing right here, this, every time the pedal is down, or every time this thing is down here, that's when I was lifting the pedal. And you want to do that at the start of the chord, because then you don't have your chords blend and bleed together and it becomes very dissonant. And as you can see, I put in all the correct pedals, but I was more focused on getting the notes right. And I think I was late on some of these notes, so I already fixed the notes and made them come in on time, but now it makes my pedal look even more late. So I'm just going in, and that's the beauty of doing it all in MIDI. You can just fix your mistakes like that. And so now I got these really, really tight. I lifted the pedal almost the instant I changed chords. I'm such an expert pianist. Teehee. All right, this thing's ready. Okay, yeah, I do need that last note there on all of these. Is that? Okay, that's a smudge on my screen. Never mind. I was like, what? Ableton's glitched. I see a tempo marker that's stuck. Oh, nope, that's a smudge. Ooh, hang on. I like this idea. Hang on. So I'll come up with, I think we're actually doing really good all the way up. I don't even know that I need anything else for this, other than maybe coming up with a little variety in this melody if I want to. But I'd say even that's optional, because the keys add enough, and this melody just being like sort of the first time, or not the first time, the second time you're hearing it, being entertaining enough. Obviously, I still need something more in the middle here to help build up this dramaticness. I might actually take, I think I'm going to get my guitar, and I'm going to strum out like a chord. Like a G minor, since this is just hanging on G minor, right? I'm gonna strum out a G minor and then reverse it for this build up, so it goes like right into, you know. But along with that, I was honestly thinking too, I don't know, instead of, do we want to end on one last big final giant chorus, or do I want to do right by here, everybody come in. So wait, bring this on. Oh yeah, hang on. I like this idea. Let's have a slow build up though. no guitar either. Not for a little bit. I'll figure out a better transition then. Actually, that reminds me. Shouldn't there be? Yeah, it is here. Yeah, wait. Trying to create like a drum fill here. Get rid of that and that. We'll start like that. Okay. So I think I might be on this part now where I need to come up with some pads and some synths. Let's do that right now. Let's make this part bigger. This swell to this part. But that did actually make me think of one other thing. Hang on. Is that the only tambourine? I don't see the BPM on those ones. Hang on a minute. Okay, wait, this one's 100. This one's also 100. I like the stereo one more, though. That's not what I meant. Let's bring in here. Put this right here. Turn it way down. I was thinking no percussion during this, but what if, okay, hang on. What if it starts out really quiet and fades in? Fades into 0 by there. So it starts like down here, maybe. Tambo. Let's bring in the shaker back here, actually. So what if the tambourine just keeps going through this? just breaking stuff. I honestly feel like I could even go one. Hang on. I can go one more time. Here's what I need to do. Where is our bass? This is the bass for the chorus, right? Copy this, paste it here, drag this in a little bit there, and actually, hang on, combine this. This is going to be a weird one. This is, I guess it's just a custom part, so whatever. Because I need to go in and change the pedal. You see how it cuts out here? We actually don't want it for this one instance. We want it to keep hanging. And in fact, I should even put in another bum 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 bum. Oh, I'm not doing the bung 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 bung. Did I change one and then not copy it over? Hang on a minute. It's okay, we'll fix that. This all just feels like it needs to go one more time around. Okay. Here, I'm going to add some variety on this last one, right? If we're going to make it go this long, I got to give it a reason too. So I'm going to do a little on the keys here. Tiny bit of variety there, right? Okay. I feel like maybe one more crash 2 right here. And then let's also do, hang on. It's the same beat as that. I love that. I don't care. Hang on, this makes me think though that I should put this in more. Let me go back to the first chorus. Yeah, that's much better. Keep that in. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, we're back here again. Hang on a minute. Let me go. Let's keep this. I need to come up with a better filler for this. Oops. Damn it, I knew that happened. Hang on. Which one is the snare added? Okay. There. That's good. Different enough. Okay. Now we're launching into our last final chorus. I still got to figure out how to make this build up a little bit bigger. We'll work on that in a second. Our last final chorus and all. Here's where I want to do. Maybe we add variety to this part then. I guess I don't need to do both at the same time. Let's do one. Hang on. What is this? An A, so that'd be... I kind of like that. Wood, 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 wood. That note feels late every time because it's taking too long to slide to it. I'm keeping that. That sounds awesome, actually. This actually, maybe let's copy this over so this whole thing plays for this final chorus. Wait, I need to change the ending though. Hang on. So let's delete that real quick. Boom, 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 boom. I like the wee woo. Me too. Oh, not too far. Let's do something cool here, maybe. How low do we need to go? How low do we go? Oh, pretty low. Down to all the way to this G. Whoops, right all the way down here. So maybe you skip a few of these notes. Or we could do double the speed. I'm not sure which is going to sound best. Sounds pretty cool, actually. Okay, you don't even hear it doubled at the octave. Hang on a minute. It might sound a little confusing. try one other thing. That's too much. Never mind. Okay, is there anything else I can add to the second half? Second half only. That would make it feel big and I mean, I've done it on percussion. We're now at 2 shakers and a tambourine on top of our drums, so can't add any more percussion. I think we're full up on that. This is just like a hand clap, maybe, you know? No, that's dumb. Let's work on this middle part. Maybe something will come out of this middle part, and we can put it there. I need to figure out how to make this build up. I'm gonna get my guitar real quick and do that reverse guitar thing I talked about. Okay. So for this, actually, what's the best way to do this? Let's do it from here. We're gonna go to this track, and we're gonna just record. Consolidate a new one. There we go. Okay. Now, this will go on chorus guitar. So we'll just put it right there for now. Let's do another one. All right. Line it up. Consolidate it at the correct length. Now I put this one down on the other track. There we go. Okay, we got them both. Now I'm going to take them both, and how do we do it? It's in here. They here it is. What, I got to do it individually? Whatever. Maybe there's a way to do it together. I'm just too dumb, but whatever. There we go. Now we got it reversed. So now we need to also move it so that the big part ends right there. Let's hear the sounds. It's good. I'm gonna maybe just turn it down a pinch. Just a pinch. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to put a utility on just the whole chorus guitar as a whole. And we'll just automate that volume a little bit. It doesn't need to go down much. Like, we'll do 4 dB. There. Perfect. Love it. It's just a tiny little subtle thing that helps it. And we're back into it. Okay. Nice. What else? Maybe a pad or something I can add? Because this is already starting to slowly fill in. We got the shaker that slowly comes in, or the tambourine. Let's see. What is pad? So a pad... Oh, hang on. A pad would be just like a synth or something that's really just used for like backing an atmosphere. So I guess a good example of a pad that I know I can pull up. I know I got lots of pads in Synth One. This is going to be a dramatic, over dramatized version of it, but this pad would be fantastic for like a good synthwave track or something where there's already maybe a lot of bleeps and bloops and stuff going on. For this song, will be a little too intense, but this at least gives you an idea of what I mean. Where I guess a good pad is sometimes just a synth where you only need to hit one note and it sounds like big, full, powerful, all of that, you know? You get embarrassed when you're looking for a pad to use while in the grocery store? No, never. Don't be embarrassed by your pads, anyone. I'm proud of my pads. So like this, basically, is what I mean by a pad. You know, like this even works actually pretty good. I need to turn it down. It's way too loud. Maybe I will do that. I don't know. I'm going to go to sleep. Good night. Well, hey, thanks for stopping by, Noko. Thanks for chilling for a while. You caught pretty much the whole song. We're nearing the end. Putting the finishing touches on it. See you next Tuesday. I will catch you next time. You have a good sleep. I might do this one. I wasn't sure at first. But I like this hand. I'm gonna do it. Wait, when should it come in? I'm tempted to do this, actually. Here's what I hear in my head. Funny enough. Let me just put it in. This is exactly what I hear. I have to make it. Bring in a drum rack. What do I have for claps? Those aren't claps. Give me that one. Actually, maybe I don't need a whole drum rack for it, actually, if I'm just bringing in one sample. I want that, but turn it down. Grab the cathedral reverb. Put it on itself. Okay, that, but turn it down a little bit more. That's what I envisioned. I like that. I'm gonna go maybe a pinch quieter on the clap though. Okay, and now on the pad too then. Okay, this shaker needs to come in a little quieter. All right, I'm really, really tempted to do that radio intro thing because I do think the song is done now. Radio rock, radio rock. I'm trying to think of a way I could do it and make it sound cool. What was it called? Radical rock radio. Rock radio, radio, radio. Nah. I'll save that idea for another Tuesday, maybe. We're hitting 5 hours. I need to get some food. I'm gonna save it right here. Did you save? Look at that, little Ableton's so quick at saving. I think that's gonna do it. I think the track is all finished. We got ourselves a nice one. I really like how this one turned out. Yeah, I need to go for more rat-a-tat style in general. This merging of just rock and synth is a lot of fun. And I like that in this one, I felt like I didn't, other than the chorus lead, I didn't feel like I needed a lead melody. I guess that's the lead melody, whatever. But a lot of these other things, I wasn't trying to do that necessarily. I was just kind of creating a little neat melody. And it sort of became minimalism where you're stacking melodies on melodies. But because you're doing it so slowly, it's not like melody overload. So it works. I like it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Extra special thanks, of course, to Hefner for gifting that extra sub to Pun. I think Pun got the sub. And then for Bozzy for coming in and on the same day as follow-on, dropping a sub as well, swinging by just to say hey and then dipping out. I appreciate you guys. And then anybody that just hung out and jammed with us, Dark Ninja, Noko, appreciate y'all stopping by. That's all. That's end for that. Thanks. I'll play this one more time. And goodbye. Is it playing? Oh yeah. All right. Goodbye.